Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome Tag, good to see ya. This song's amazing. Just enjoying this song for a bit. Welcome Gateway. Ah, nice. Yeah, I know 5.3 is a big one. I'm very excited and very nervous for what's going to happen. Hey, Walken, welcome. Just got to listen to the end of the song. It's really good. What an amazing song. Hey, Light Cecil, welcome. And He Who Brings Shadow. Oh, which one's that? He Who Brings Shadow. Just looking through the OST. I'm not sure where that one is. Ah, Hades Phase 1. Ah, cool. I'll have to go listen to that later. I'd love to watch the whole cinematic, but I know 5.3 is apparently going to be a big one, so I want to get started. Just look at the title screen though. I was watching someone else's stream and they started dropping frames, so I was worried there might be some Twitch issues. But mine seems fine, so hopefully Twitch doesn't let us down today. This patch's final boss has the best song in all of Shadowbringers. Oh, nice. Oh, I see. It's like the, yeah, it's the non-intro part for Shadowbringers. Nice. Hey, Lauren. Welcome. Good to see ya. Oh, yes, before we get started, I have something I want to show because something very cool happened. Let's just mute the game. I was sent a gift by Square Enix. And I want to show it on stream. It's kind of big, so I'll try. Yeah, they sent me a gift for the launch of the Oceanic Data Center. They one of their PR members reached out to me on Twitter. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, it's huge too. Jeez, it's so good. Yeah, and the plaque on the bottom says celebrating the Final Fantasy XIV Oceania Data Center launch, January 2022. It's beautiful. It's just a lovely little map of Australia, also New Zealand as well, in the Aorzean map style. Gorgeous. Yeah, I've seen this artwork before, like when the Oceanic server launched. I thought it was fan artwork though. I didn't realise it was official artwork. But this was quite a surprise. Got to figure out where I'm going to put it. Yeah, that's the first time a company's done something like that for me, so that's I'm super thrilled about that. I might put it on. I'm thinking that spot on the wall there. Might put it there, or talk to Steve about where we're going to put it. Yeah, so I'm pretty thrilled about that. I've never had a company do that for me before, so I'm I feel really validated right now. Yeah, I wonder if they sell... Yeah, I wonder if they sell that artwork. Or if it's just a limited run for PR. Oh, it's beautiful. Anyway, make sure my glamours are set up. White Mage, and we'll do Dark Knight for the patch story. Okay. So we unlocked an Eden quest. I want to go quickly do that first. I looked it up and it seems like it's a little story bridge thing. So I want to do that before we do any more MSQ. Didn't notice it was Australia? Yeah, a map of Australia and New Zealand. Ah, it's gorgeous. So good. I'm pretty excited and nervous about this patch. I have so many theories about what's going to happen. Yeah, so this is a one-off Eden quest that acts like a story bridge, I think. And so I'm assuming at some point soon we're going to get our friends home, and so I don't know if Thancred and Urianger will be involved in the last wing of Eden, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. But yeah, this is just one quest. Chronologically, probably makes most sense to do it now. So I don't know when Thancred and Urianger will be leaving. Oh, well, worlds apart. I feel like that makes up for the year worth of high ping. Yes. Yeah, it's great. Yalfort is the bearer of tidings of some description. Good news! Or at least, it has the potential to be good news. I've received word from Master Urianger. Unfortunately, the message was rather thin on details. He only requested that you return to the Crystarium and meet him at the Wandering Stairs. Not the most likely of places for important meetings, but I suppose you might be able to squeeze in a pint or two while you're there. I cannot help but wonder why Master Urianger did not meet you here in Mordsuk. I suppose the food and drink on offer in the Crystarium are somewhat better suited to those with sensitive palates. Perhaps that's it? Crystarium. Oh, Giot. Hi. Hi. Pray accept mine apologies for calling thee hither at such short notice. The matter I wish to discuss is of considerable import. If it's that urgent, wouldn't it be quicker to use those link pearl things Reen's been telling me about? These are words best delivered in person. Hey Mia, how are ya? The girls, yes. Did something happen to the empty? Naught that doth warrant our immediate attention. The elements are in a state of equilibrium, and the propagation of flora continues apace. So, what's this about then? As thou art aware, we are not of this world, hailing from what is referred to as the Source. However, unlike Melchan, Thancred and I exist only as ether given corporeal form. Our bodies remaineth on the Source, though the thread that binds us to them doth grow weaker with the passage of time. And if you stay here too long, you might never be able to return. Precisely. Now, with the wheels of change in the empty set in motion, we believe this a fitting juncture to take our leave. We shall but regret not being present to see the transformation reach its completion. That hardly seems worth losing your bodies over, though. If you have to go back to your own world, who are we to stop you? I always knew this day would come. I just... You'll still have Gaia and Melchan. Yeah, when I feel like teleporting here. I know that you'll see this through to the end. Together. We will. I may not be half the woman Minfilia was, but I have friends I can turn to. They might be brutally honest in their opinion at times. Or prefer to save their words and let their actions do the talking. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Just promise you won't transform into a crazy ice lady and try to kill me again. We won't let you down. We won't let you down. Though I can't say what the future might bring, no doubt Reen and Gaia will need your support in the days to come. Alas, the mysteries surrounding the fairy are yet to be solved. Whether thou shouldst find the answers that thou seekest or nay, lend not thine ears to its honeyed words, for thy will is thine own. Never forget this. I won't. The time of our departure is at hand. Yet know that, no matter where we may be, ever shall we pray for your success. With Urianger and Thancred set to leave the First, it seems wise to share this development with Yalfort, who will continue to oversee expeditions into the Empty. He talks as if he's found a solution, but, oh, maybe he has. Guess we'll find out. According to the map, there are Scree in Australia. You're jealous? What was Scree? What was Scree? I've forgotten. You're back sooner than expected. Is everything alright? Oh dear. That's rather unfortunate. I dare say it's something jolly important for them to leave in such a hurry. In any case, I wish them the best of luck, wherever their work may take them. I shall remain here and hold the fort, as it were, and make the necessary provisions, should any further forays into the Empty be required. Safe travels, Mistress Melchan. Okay. I'm glad we did that. Nice, short little thing. All finished in the Empty for the time being? Jolly good. Should you need to return at any point, we shall have all the necessary supplies at your disposal. Music. Alright. 5.3. Oh, the Serpent of Ronka. Ah, yep. The little worm creatures. Yep. Cool. That's right, I remember seeing them on that map. There's a lot of cool little details there. Wait, where are we going? Oh, right, the inn. Oh, there's so much. I'm eager to see how it turns out. We've got Elidibus being a jerk. Don't really know what he's up to, but I'm wondering if bringing in lots more Warriors of Light will do something to the balance of light again. But I still feel like I don't fully understand what's up with the flood of light, seeing as Eden seemed to have something to do with it. But we don't understand much about Eden yet either. I'm curious if Eden's going to come up, or if that's just going to be its own story. We had Urianger and Thancred having dizzy spells. So that could either be due to their weakening connection with their bodies, or it could even be a side effect of them being in the empty. Sure, it's fine, yeah. Yeah, because Ishtola hasn't had a dizzy spell yet, and she came over around the same time as Oriange, so we'll see what's up with that. We've got the Exarch. Something's up with him. He was in pain. But my fear is that he will do what he originally planned and sacrifice himself in a way to send our friends home, because he has said that his death will cause that. So that's my fear. Oh, let's find out what happens. In the name of the light. The manager of Sweets is looking a little anxious. Ah, Mistress Angora, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Melchan, how very opportune. Oh, hey, librarian. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Hey, Yuro-chan. Alize will kill him if he dies like that, yes. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Melchan, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Uh-oh. Yeah, the whole star shower thing, awakening the echo. Oh, so many questions about that. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Very well, tell me what the situation is like in the city. What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly? If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent! I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. To the library. 2 carbuncles. Cute. Ah, Velchan, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. Our lesson? As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Twins! Green! The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. You've been stalking me. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Lots of kids for this lesson. Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrantric history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodthort and Soulard, the fabled Dran and Gougent duo of Vubert. And no list of Varantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, Light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Yeah, Ronka, the Archmage of Ronka was the one whose tomb we found last time. Ooh, that's some cool artwork. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valour. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Really? You think? Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honoured thus since antiquity. nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelind's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelind did call me a warrior of light. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was thinking I was special. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. Really? But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, there's a common thread behind the epithet, and I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good, must have added insult to injury. Ahem. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Uh-oh. Rikitio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkiel. Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Oh, he's about to kick him out. Send a note to their parents. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? But my name's Rikitio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a Warrior of Light. Aww. You have to hear, feel, think. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. No harm done. To the children, at least. Even children want to become warriors of light. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but... oh, my precious tomes. You'll get over it. They finally figured out how to make child models. Yeah, she's really cute. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? when you returned from the sea with the Exarch. I asked you how you became so strong. Ah. I sort of remember you. Sort of. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arcu and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spagirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kyrusians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we're finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spagirix is a rotten egg. I'll go, but only for a little while. I don't have time for this. Last one to Spagirix is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Nyum. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. Yes, thank you. We didn't know what the new healer was yet. Everyone thought she was hinting at it. Ah, an apothecary. That would have been cool. Sage is awesome though. Or alchemist, I suppose, is the closest thing. You can make potions and antidotes and stuff. After you've finished helping Riki, can you help us become warriors of light too? Jessamil's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. Yeah, I'm sure nothing will happen at all. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each your own. Yeah, that does feel like it's hinting at an apothecary battle class, doesn't it? Hey, Kalishtar, how are you? An item healer. Yeah, that could be cool. Oh, do I not have quality options today? Yeah, I've got quality options, so you can turn the quality down on your end if you want. There should be other... You can turn it down to 720p 60 or 480p. If you can hear that through the buffering. There should be quality options to turn it down on your end. There you go. See how her eyes shine, my friend? We have made her day. Aww. Ascian machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Most streams don't. Yeah, it's a Twitch thing. They have like a certain number of servers they assign to it, and partners are first in line to get those servers, and affiliates, because I'm an affiliate, not a partner, are second in line, and then everyone else. And just depends on when you start your stream whether any of those servers are available to assign to you. Yeah, so I usually try to make sure I get quality options before I actually start start going. And if I don't, I just kind of restart the stream a few times. Sometimes that'll do it. Waiting for the time mage. That would be cool. That sounds cool. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavour, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them to, sweetie. Or the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Aww. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at FFXIV for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient! Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy. Though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. Yes, we'll go accompany her. My apologies. Would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at FFXIV, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. Oh, Reen, where'd you get those daggers? Those are cool. I want them. They glow. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Yeah, the New Zealand North Island's got a Mount Doom looking volcano on it, yeah. There's a lot of cool details on that map. Really nice. A few classes you'd like to see, but you've been happy with all the new stuff they've added? Yeah, there's so many. They must have a hard time choosing which of the really cool ideas they can go with for the classes. The real-life place they shot those scenes was Mount Ngauruhoe in North Island. Oh, that's cool. We won't move an ilm until you return. We know you're busy, but we want to be just like you. We hope you'll teach us how. Too many grown-ups would only diminish Rikitio's sense of accomplishment. We'll stay here and talk to her friends. If it's to be had at FFXIV, I assume the ingredient is some manner of crop. Thank you, sweetie. I feel better knowing that you're keeping an eye on Rikitio. Over there. Okay. Hoping they make a dance healer who fights like Yuna. Ooh. A dance healer would be cool. Hello. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself, may I assume you are with Master Alphino? Right. Lest you wonder, Chesimard's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. My apologies again for failing to have the grapes ready. Next time, please let us treat you to the pick of the crop. Picking grapes. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going about that now. This is a very big, exciting patch for collecting grapes. I've harvested all the undersized grapes I could find here. How goes the picking effort? It's just funny knowing that like big stuff is going to happen and I'm just picking some grapes. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Though too small for normal consumption, these grapes are suitable for making wine and medicine. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! Yeah, you gotta look for the shinies. That tells you where to click. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimard? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well... Uh-oh. Are we going to get a sad story? A while ago, I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a travelling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people, just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbour told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go travelling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbour do in the end? He died horribly. Thaler? Oh, it's Thaler. Okay. I still think he's going to die horribly. I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your travelling apothecary. and I hope her good example will spur you on to realise your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimard. Aw, you're so cute. A gameplay conceit. You like to think the sparkles for interactable objects are the echo, giving hints to you. Yeah, that's a great idea. I love that. It would seem I have been labouring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrand has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. I keep thinking these are little aether shards. There's just lots of blue lights everywhere. Quite a big group we got here. Huzzah, you're back! We're ready to start learning. Ricky didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? Oh, those would have been horrible. Rikatia was beaming with pride when she returned. It may only have been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. After chatting with Arku and Airwell here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Rikatio has delivered her grapes, as have I. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Aww. Rikatio. She hasn't shattered capitalism, ho, so no wrong girl. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikatio a little taste. Someone needs to teach her how to make her potions not taste revolting. My thanks for bringing this lively little one to us. I shall do my best to make an apothecary out of her. Heroic dreams. Airwell regards you expectantly. Warrior of Darkness, if you're finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamal kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alize, wait just a... Come on then, children. She's very excited about this. Be careful out there, yes? But if you can't be careful, you can always come back here. What? Everyone's going outside to see you fight? I want to watch too. But no, I have to study. I'll stay here and help Chesamal make the syrup. I shall remain here with Rickettio. The other children I leave in your care. My unruly sister included. We're going outside? Yeah. Why does "thank you for the grape juice, Warrior of Darkness" sound like a Kingdom Hearts quote? Because it has the word darkness in it. It should be safe enough for the children here. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamal's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behaviour. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes. Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Melchan. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. I see, she wanted to challenge me. Don't mind us, we'll be watching from a safe distance. So the bats nest under the eaves. It's important to know your enemy. I won't blink, not even once. Of course, she's my rival. Is this one of those where we have to... Oh, okay, yeah, it's like that one with Hien, where we can actually win or lose. Filled with an alchemical mixture that gives off a balmy heat. This pouch provides a portable source of warmth, and is incidentally ideal for luring vampire bats. Well, that's a lamppost. I don't know if that's the best spot. But we could let her win. We could do that. Well, this is near a building. This seems like a good spot. Bats. 2 things. I kind of want to let her win. Not sure about this spot. We'll do it anyway. I kind of want to let her win. Oh, yep, this is a good spot. So much for letting her win. That's a lot of fangs. Let's see if we can find a bad spot. Try and maybe break even with her. Looks like another good spot. Find a bad spot. This one over here was pretty bad. We'll take this one. Next to the lamppost. One bat. Alright, we got 7. The razor-sharp fang of a vampire bat, used to tally kills in your friendly contest with Alizé. Alright, let's see if she beats 7. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing. Well fought, Mel-chan. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs? Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. We tied! 5, 6, 7... 7 fangs from Alizé. Which means that we have a draw. Mel-chan also collected 7 fangs. Why does this feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. She's terrifying. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Mel-chan, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Ardbird appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Aww. You crushed her in your playthrough? Alizé won't learn if we throw her the game. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarot burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Huh. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. What? Dizzy spell? Yeah. It's nothing. Just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. She's getting them too. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. Okay. Sure, why not? Back to the Crystarium. And I'll see if I can look up the text of losing to her or beating her. So I was able to do that with the Heian quest. Let's see. What's it called? Heroic Dreams? Yeah. Here we go. Which means victory goes to Melchan, who collected... it says 1, but I think that's just a fill-in. It seems you found the better spots for the lures. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. And if you lose, which means that victory goes to Alizé. Melchan collected 1. Ha! I did it! I bested Melchan. In another goddamn life. You didn't even try, did you? And there I was taking it seriously. Spare me your pity next time, will you? Wow, okay, I'm glad we didn't lose to her, because she figures it out. She sees right through you if you lose to her. That's a really cool detail. Had a feeling she'd be mad. Well, that's a really cool bit of writing. Hello. That star shower gave our Amaro a nasty turn. As I am constantly forced to mention, they are intelligent creatures, and I find myself disinclined to put my faith in a phenomenon they mislike, regardless of what men say of it. Okay. This is a nice view. I was hoping Frickhead wouldn't show up, but he has shown up.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
No. Go away. On behalf of the Convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times, you will stand with us. At times, you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Ardbert's body. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? What are you plotting? No, I don't think he's going to tell us what he's plotting. Still want to get the Amaro mount, having 80 in all combat jobs. I'm getting there. Hey, Agnika. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Maxed 3 classes and finished Endwalker. Congrats. Give back Ardbert's body.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Let's fight.
The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, warrior of darkness, and I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emetselk. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Ithlodeus called me his new old friend. Ithlodeus? ... I don't remember what Ithlodeus was. I thought his name was Hades. Let's pick this option.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
The guy in the DMV. Okay, yep. Yeah, the one from Emetselk's memories.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Please intrude. Oh god, his other arm is crystal.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
I will worry, thank you.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Another plan. Oh boy.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Uh-oh. What happened?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Oh dear. Cat lad already plotting his revenge, yep. We never forgive Elidibus for toying with his hero crush. Yeah. I'm so glad I found both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Oh dear. Honey croissant. Take that. The rest of our conversation must wait. Let us hear the situation from Reen. Fraying threads. Reen's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alizé and I saw the children back to Spagirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the Excedra told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix. Wish for more Gaia and Reen canon content? Yeah, I really like them. Oh, they added gear coffers to these quests. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Crunch! Oh, he's awake. Reen found you then. We had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Yeah. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? It appears our friend is already awakened. For that, at least, we can be thankful. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed? But otherwise, well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphinaud observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Melchan, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Oh god. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklog and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, you may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. The old boy. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphinaud and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Melchan. I do care for you, you dumbass. Yeah. I know you cross the rift all the time, but please take care. Lest you misunderstand, I'm not averse to putting my feet up. It's being coddled like a brittle-boned nonagenarian that chafes. Nonagenarian. That's a new word. Speak with Tataru. Hurrah. Just go see if there's anyone to talk to here in the thingy. The ocular. The thingamabob. Whatever it's called. Yeah, ocular. No, just big lug. Alright. Tataru! Oh yeah, I've unlocked all the level 80 class quests now. Gunblades of the Patriots. Tataru! Mel-chan! What excellent, I mean awful timing! You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. Well, she didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Don't like the sound of that. Dawn's Respite is through that door. Lead the way when you're ready.
Excuse us. This way.
Why is it so dark in here?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all.
couldn't tell which twin that
And they
was.
had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
We're turning the silence into mushrooms. Learning more about the soul probably means removing them from people and then performing experiments on them. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't try to learn too much about souls. Yep. Agreed. There's not really any safe ways to explore this. As you've probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes so when they wake up, so they have to come back. And they will. Oh, they're gonna get clothes, new upgrades. What news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their aether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. $500. Don't think I need any fending, maiming. No, I could do striking. Yeah. You're a published academic. Start wearing something other than the cat hoodie. You've come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Food for the soul. Well, the cat alarm's gonna go off. But I think I might take a quick break and go feed Cleo. A sheepish expression. Okay. Let's see what this is gonna be. Mistress Kryl has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. You may rest assured we will support her in any way we can to keep their bodies safe. Does she mean their dangerous situation? No, okay. No dialogue updates, I don't think. No, okay. Oh, I'm gonna feed cat. Would you like to listen to the Shadowbringers song while I'm gone? Because the Shadowbringers song is very good. Shadowbringers. Yeah, Thancred's in his divorced dad state now. I don't think he cares too much about his body getting changed. Setting off the cat alarm. Kitty? Where is Kitty? Cleo! Cleo! No? No cat? Cleo! Alright, well, I guess I'll go put food in her bowl. He's discovered the secret to not appearing on camera. Just don't show up. Alright, cool. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, get some more water and go to the bathroom. Feed cat. And I shall be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Are you trying it? Thank you. Welcome. Alright. Oh. Our friends are not doing well. We're gonna need to try and do this soul vessel thing very quick. They're all getting dizzy and falling unconscious and stuff. Chatos von Stabius? Yes, that's a good name, isn't it? Food for the soul. Judging by her sheepish expression, Tataru has a favour to ask. Melchan? Could you spare a moment? While Kryle goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the First, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Oh, she's cooking for him. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Okay, she's gonna go talk to someone who knows about Allegan stuff. Seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom. Consult an expert in the field. I wonder if she means that person. I hope so. You know, that person. Hey, Flamen. Ah! Them! It's them! Friends. Alpha and Omega. Aww. I love them. Babies here. I still don't have the OMG pet. I need to do that boss some more. Try and win that role. It's good. Anyway. Oh my god, look at her cooking outfit. It's amazing. There you are, Melchan. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. Aww. I love the idea of her at the firmament crafting stuff. Ah, that's cute. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There. Baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. It's bread. Smells great. Your cake looks like bread. Did she say it was going to be a cake? It's bread. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlayan. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryle tells me it's a good source of ether. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kryle! And if it isn't Rambrose too. I trust you require no introductions either, Melchan? Okay, I wasn't expecting Rambrose. I thought it might be Nero. Rambrose makes more sense though. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavour to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambrose apprised of events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Ahem. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement. Memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favour. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Aww. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope, in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself? Or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Melchan. If you would be so good as to see Rambrose's message and Tatari's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Kryle? Before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. Of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam. but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. I see. Oh no. Is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those few who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximise its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverised fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavour that continues to defy description. Oh, this is horrible. Oh, yuck. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. And being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste. But no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. I feel bad for everyone in Charlayan. Oh. Hey Sundance, welcome. Anything to disguise the flavour of fish bread, yeah. A protein bar, yep. Derived from real-world Nutriloaf, used as punishment meals in prisons. Ew. Oh, it's awful. When Alpha and Omega work together, they turn into the Judgment Cut. Very good. Wonder if anyone's made it IRL. It's probably in the in that cookbook they released. There's probably an actual recipe for it now. MDCT made it once apparently. I don't know how accurate or edible it was. Oh god. They have made Archon Loaf. Oh. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Melchan, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. This sounds horrible, this bread. Oh. He's a super good cook. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, it sounds like it'll do them good anyway. And when everything's back to normal, I'll cook something for you too, Melchan. Gods know you deserve a treat. Ah. I want them to wave at me again. Head back in. Hello. Ah. Cute. Oof. Archon Loaf. Oh, alright. Archon loaf. Created by an Archon who devoted himself to the study of sustenance, this bread, infused with pulverized fish and vegetables, is extremely nutritious, assuming one can get past the taste. I think this Carusian would appreciate this. No Thancred? Okay. Yeah, I think she'd be on board with this bread. I should teach her the recipe. Bread. Ah, you are returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak. Bread. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Bread. By the 12? Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlayan. Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread. But I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Certain fisher you'd assume would get on board with it too. Ah. I can't think of who that is at the moment.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Yeah.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events, to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough, though time is not on our side. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. They got to know the truth.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
great stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind, and so we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
Had to duck out for a bit after we went to see the Silence condition. I went for a break as well, so you didn't miss too much. Yeah, we all that happened was we talked to Rambrose about if he had any ideas about the vessel, and he didn't have any ideas, sadly. He did have a message of support for Grahatia though, and Tataru cooked our friends some bread, some Charlayan bread, Archon bread. It's horrible fish bread with like 5 different kinds of meat in it. That's entirely for nutrition and tastes horrible. She was hoping it would be like a taste of home though, so. But we've got some horrifying bread with us to give to our friends. Yeah, now we're catching up on this, how this plan's going, the spirit vessels. Vegetables only, actually, aside from the fish. The meat would have given it flavour, you see. Oh, God. Oh.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Aww.
Assuming it works.
Yeah, this is going to be horrifying to test. Whoever's going to be the first to test these crystals out.
We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Hmm?
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
Yeah, I don't think we should try that.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Oh, okay, we're gonna try that? Oh, God.
I see.
That's horrifying. Questline in Endwalker that goes into the origins of fish bread. It's even worse than you could have imagined. Oh god. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. You can make this bread as a culinary in an Endwalker. That's amazing. Yeah, this is... well... hopefully it goes well. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. And now? No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. I'm sorry. I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alizé. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alizé did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said. Or rather, shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathise with the Exarch, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than ever I did, certainly. Hast thou a moment, Melchan? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties. Yet if Beck-Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognise his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Yeah, he's very different. Rye, spinach, purple carrots and herring. Oh. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us. Wherefore he did refrain from sharing them until now, I cannot say. Faded memories. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so. And there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at Oneida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Melchan? See that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Yeah. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. And when Ishtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Oneida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the source, Kippo, courtesy of one Tataru Taru. It is, because we did delivery Moogle stuff. I have a delivery, Kippo. Kippo noises. You're a long way from home, Moogle. And this is from Tataru, is it? Whatever could it be? Archon loath, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must! That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? What was that for? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. I think that's there regardless, but not sure. Okay. Still scares you, the Warrior of Light can make Moogle noises? That's great. Let's see if we can get any more dialogue out of these two. You're a Swede, well acquainted with the taste of herring. Not something that should even be in the vicinity of bread. Oh god. Riaj can't be saved. Oh, there's just the crystals. Yeah, that's true. We can understand Moogles. Although I assume that maybe that's because of the echo? I don't know. What language do Moogles speak? Also get some more dialogue out of Grandson and Lurik. Word has it you may be leaving soon. And not just the Crystarium, but Norvrant altogether. Well, wherever it is you're heading, I'm sure we'll cross paths again someday. Until the next hunt. Go see Lurik. Communicating directly with the soul, yeah. Looking for the Warrior of Light, are you? Last I heard he was making for Yulmore. If you need help tracking him down, just say the word, eh? Wait, weren't we going to meet up in Yulmore? Oh god. Yeah, well we don't understand Alpha to begin with. Lovely weather. So how's this boat going to get me to Oneida? Can it go on? Is it a submarine? Oh, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness herself. What brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. I guess I can I can breathe underwater, so I can just like sink. No.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone. None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Reviewing the records yet again? Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. It swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Oi. Jared.
I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Fight.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
That looks safe. Very welcoming. You are familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. I tire of your games. Enough of this. Grr. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it, then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. No worries, Kalishtar. Have a good night. Forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. What are you standing on? They're just floating? Yeah, they're the innkeepers. Vaderon Mamodi and Mother Mione. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of her tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Oh? Let me fight scions. Let not their appearance stay your hand. Beneath the facade, they are merely monsters. Oh. Babalimo. All too easy, I see, but at least you now understand the rules. Thus we will make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? That was in poor taste even for you. Yeah, even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way. Sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, We shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. I don't like this. No. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. I got no problems killing most of these. I don't want to kill Nero. Nero's fun. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves? That idealistic, pathetic dream, born from a malformed creature. Faces you know and loathe all. Let your hatred burn, and strike them down with all your might. Yu Hase dies first. With such ease yet again. Did it always grow stronger with every battle? Doing dark really prepares you against this shit here, yeah. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. It seems there's nothing for it but for us to fight. And it'd be nice if we could turn him from this road. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, Javon. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Look at how nice these little outfits were. Oh, Javon. Where'd he go? Up here, I'm assuming. Yep. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? Yeah. Might have been the second one a little bit. Deverum. I trust you're beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. This is pretty cool. For Tom. Try doing Thought and Extreme unsynced. Yes. That one's was pretty tough to unsync. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbour all manner of motives, each baser than the last. You're gonna make me kill best boy? Wow, rude. Come, let the curtains rise on the grand melee. Ah. Please settle down, Raban. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. Praise Vilga. Izil. This is so cool. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. Nidhogg. There is no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. It's fine, because this is not real. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. A great job of showing how much he's projecting. Yes. Yeah, it is. He really doesn't get it. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbour deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... He is distracted. Draw your weapon. Wait for him to continue. I mean, I doubt I'm gonna just magically kill him, so... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had rekindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma, into a storm of blood. Storm of blood. Oh, there's Fordola. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. so strong that we could no longer contain you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. Too far gone to understand at this point? Yeah, probably. Storm of blood. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors, and sought to win them over to your cause. Greenwat, you die first.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong. Thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness, like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Ah! Uh-oh. Whee! Bounce around.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate. Or perhaps could not. No matter. Let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? Klenos, when I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. Will you turn the tables this time? You triumphed because I had a nap. Just needed to rest my eyes, that's all. Get you next time. Is that all? Gosetsu. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. Yeah. That's because something going on with him. I think. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. I might have lost connection with Twitch for like 3 seconds. Seems alright now. Can everyone see the stream still? Cool. Yeah, it seems like it disconnected for like 3 seconds. Yeah, Twitch was having issues with another streamer I was watching earlier, so hopefully... see how we go. An impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Silk's conqueror is capable of. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like. Yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Mel-chan. Show me what you can do. Fallen warrior, Ardbert. It's not Ardbert. Stop trying to call him Ardbert. It's not him. He is me, and I am thou. A little bit. Is the audio alright? I can restart the stream if we need to fix anything. If the audio is desynced. I think it's good? Sweet. Alright, butthead. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. All that made him the warrior he was, every battle waged, every blow swung, is part of my very being. So come, fight like you mean to take my head. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body? If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't best you with it. Come. Come at me with everything you've got. Oh, you're gonna spin. Spin. Nice spin. Might want to watch your step. Thanks for the warning. Soul Flash. Etesian axe. Etesian, okay. Sounds fancy. Hi. I see. You're a different beast from when you faced my creations. Very well, I will transcend my very limits, and we'll see what you're truly capable of. Lands of Old. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Hold nothing back, but neither will I. Are you really holding nothing back? I mean, oh, okay, no, that's okay. That's pretty cool. Oh god, okay, I can't see. Oh, it's getting a damage buff. I have my answer. Behold, particle and ground effects.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Hey!
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke. But rather too late, I see.
It's fine.
Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
Like she just freed herself when she woke up. He didn't, he didn't capture her very well, did he?
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you yourself free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, Do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
What's the true course?
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
Don't like the sound of that. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I've no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Oneida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I've got some bread for you. I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades, Elidibus's parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany here. I will need to retrieve them from Oneida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. A little train. That looks like a soul crystal. Etched in the stars, a peculiar crystal lies on the capital's polished floor. Is that Arbert's crystal? Looks like a warrior one. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day 4th. Bring honour to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Alright, that's not Ardbert's crystal. Never mind. It's something else. You notice something else glinting up ahead. Quest accepted! I don't know what the hell Elidibus is now, but Emmett Silk may very well have been the last one, but the last of his people. That's why he wanted us to remember them. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in colour and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. Gummy fruits. Delicious. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. I feel like someone's making a trail. Don't know who it would be though. Hi. Wonder which crystal belongs to that man. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover 2 crystals. Another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Yeah, they're all the same shape. You're not at liberty to say who you're talking about. Oh, okay. I thought you were making a Phoenix Wright joke with that man. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found. Yeah, they're all the same shape. Different colours. Collect the rainbow. Make a whole rainbow. 2 more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact. As if someone wanted you to find them. Yeah, someone's doing something. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren. And soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we swear. So please, dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Do I have them in my... no, okay, not in my key items. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. And we're going to find 12, maybe? Maybe even 13. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life, our Saviour born. May I be worthy of the honour. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. I think I know where we're going with this. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again, beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Ooh, what's this one? More? Okay. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be how it ends? For we who love the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well. We meet again, my new old friend. Yo! I don't remember your name, sorry. Yeah. Hythlodaeus. The receptionist at the Bureau of the Secretariat? Hythlodaeus. It's the one who is a little bit aware that it's a creation by Emmett Silk. How good of you to remember. Oops. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I'm sure Emmett Silk wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? The promise to remember? How do you know about that? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiarc's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist, at any rate. And wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of her office, along with a magic of her own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying her spirit. Among all the officers, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of her duty, she travelled the length and breadth of every land, and befriended countless folk. She encountered troubles too, of course, matters which she could simply have referred to the Convocation, but that was not her way. Nay, more often than not, she would call upon her comrades, and together resolve matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Yeah, Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my Recreator.
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Oh, hi. I have some cool crystals. You want one?
Is something troubling you? No? Very well.
I should show her the crystals.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Okay, I think what I first thought was happening with those 12 crystals might have been wrong. I'm not sure. I thought it might have had something to do with the 12 gods. The Valentine's Day seasonal event has begun. Oh, screw this, I'm gonna go do that event. No, I'll do that another time. I'm very into this. I have 13 gummies and I don't know which flavour to try first. Yeah, so I'm guessing that we are the our original soul was that defector. And I think Emmett Silk made that crystal in secret. Oh, cool. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had with the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. And nor would I, were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Silk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Silk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. The converging light. Ishtola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as is. Our friends await us in Yormore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Do I have that crystal in my... No, okay. No clues given to us for what that's going to be used for. Oh, hi! Everyone's here! Oh, if it isn't Mel-chan! I confess, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it will all be alright in the end. Yes, people have been talking about little elves of late. We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. So the rumours have reached this far. We were starting to worry, but I see we shouldn't have. No? I had an adventure. 'Tis my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Taharu's most generous gift. Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? Yeah. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? Kaishia. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. This will be my first time meeting Master Chai in his capacity as mayor. The fellow behind him is his advisor, I take it? Rendon. For another several hours. Let's keep going. Oops. Keep going.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Capable.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
Thank you, Mia.
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Uh-oh. Star showers.
Another star shower. Wait, is that...
Oh.
Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Okay.
I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic.
Oh?
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Oh?
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
Sure. We were just going to teleport, but okay.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
Hey, Furiora, welcome. Yeah, we're, Ooh, Hero's Gauntlet. Ooh, that sounds fun. We're buckling in for big things to happen. Your favourite dungeon? Ooh, okay. Hero's Gauntlet. When yet another star shower manifests over Norvrant, the Warriors of Darkness find themselves under attack from mysterious spectral foes, who by all appearances are being summoned forth with the self-same magic the Crystal Exarch employs. A magic that should lie beyond even the Ascians' ken. Seeking to take the battle away from innocent civilians, the heroes flee Yulmore in an airship, setting course for the Crystarium. Uh-oh. Oh, who are we going to take? We should first make for the western edge of Armorang before bending our course towards the Crystarium. This route will allow us to land and contend with the enemy if necessary. Given that they can appear out of thin air, we must be prepared for anything. The sky just stays like this until I finish the patch. Oh, that's cool. If we are dealing with the self-same magic employed by the Exarch, we may safely assume that our enemies are being summoned from other worlds. Beyond that, all is speculation, but I would wager the fact that their summoning seems still less complete than our own has rendered them more susceptible to external influence. The suggestion to kill us, for example. But I'm musing again. Let us away ere more of them manifest. I don't like this. I think they were after us. Us specifically, I mean. And that's not all. I sense the aura of light around them. As if they were blessed. Like you and me. Fiery stars illuminating a blackened sky. By this vision, many and more shall have awakened to Heidelin's voice. And as Elizabeth hath designed, their hearts shall swell with the desire for salvation, the desire which doth empower him. We must needs move swiftly against him, ere this mania seetheth every soul, and his might exceedeth all measure. First the star shower, then these spectres, and something tells me the worst is yet to come. Orianjay is right though, the Exarch didn't send them. He would sooner harm himself than us. But that only makes me want to get back to the Crystarium more quickly. Yeah, I'm worried about him. I don't know what this sky portends, but I do know that it can't be good. So please take care, and return to us safe and sound. What are you still doing here? To the airship with you! You can thank me later. Sorry. We will see that order is restored in the city. Go now, and do not look back. Star shower weather. Is this all over the place, or just here? When the stars were raining down, I thought I saw a city in the sky, but then the fighting broke out, and when I looked again, it was gone. Did you see it too? It was so beautiful. So heartbreakingly beautiful. Who were those ghostly figures? Were they the ones talking inside my head? Who am I gonna bring in my little party? Have you ever noticed how fast the stars move? And no one ever mentioned how they spin. I don't think they're spinning. Alright, what class am I gonna go as? I kind of feel like healing, actually. Or maybe I'll DPS? Girls Dragoon? I feel like going Dragoon, actually. Who are we gonna take? Oh, Thancred's tank. Now let's go with... Have Orianje's healer. Let's go with Ishtola. Yeah, we usually go with the other 3 characters, so we'll mix it up. The snap job change? Yes, I got that from my friend. Who got it from someone else. Yeah, it uses the snap, finger snap emote. You do have to buy that one, sadly, but yeah, it's really good. Yeah, let's go. Hero's Gauntlet.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
Yeah, this airship plan might not have been great. Speaking of Dragoons, yeah, we got Dragooned. Rip. Stick him. On the white mage in case they try and do a heal. Absolute stone 4. I'm very worried that we are killing people right now that have been summoned from other worlds. Let's go. I've got a dragon buff. We know trolleys are hard counted by monks now. It's true. Taking a giant trolley instead. Ha! When I saw that airship come down, I had my suspicions. But it is you. Come, Gun-Gun. Our friends need help. No small coot to roll that boulder over. Be careful, yes? I haven't the faintest what's going on, but you'd best keep moving. Come and visit us again. Bye. Bye. Thanks for the boulder. Special character. Ooh. Talos. Oops, keep messing up my AoE combo. Talos! Oh, they're still fighting with us. Nice. There's a Dragoon. Pretender. Boom! Lucky we chanced to be testing some Talos. Much obliged, you two. Take care, you hear? Well, it's back to the workshop with this lot. Cool seeing all these characters. Talos. Boss. Spectral Thief. This one's ether shines bright, a foe to be reckoned with. Doubtless no ordinary hero whence he doth hail. Alright, around you. Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pall of darkness. My swiftness knows no equal. Oh. Okay. They buffed the range of Dragon Sight, and Ishtola is still standing out of range. I'm sorry, was that a move called Chicken Knife? Spectral dream. Dream within a dream, perhaps? I'll probably stay in there longer. Don't hold back. Spectral whirlwind, that sounds bad. Just an AoE. Oops. Oh, I keep forgetting. That's a pretty huge AoE. Thanks, Arianjo. When will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later. But for now, onward! That the king themselves should attend. A portal. Let us see where it leads. Oh, thanks for your all. Oh. A lot of FF5 references. Nice. Ooh, oh, wow. Now we're in Ilmig. Let's have some fun. We've been waiting for you. Oh god. Why do they glow like that? Weird, I tell you. These are the ones we should play with, right? Okay, well they're helping. That's good. Ring of Death. Looks like the Amano art of Locke from FF6. Ah, that's cool. Boom. Shoot a dragon at you. See how you like that. Oh, you're a dragoon. You probably know all about that. Go. Fairy friends. Oh, we meet again, and during such a festive occasion besides. Let us revel, my friends. 'Tis a strange time indeed when the Fwathe lend their aid unconditionally. Tell me, Oriange, where did you learn that water-walking charm? Come, come, gather you around, and lend an ear to my sweet melody. Frog friend. Oh, he turned into a frog, yes! Oh, that's awesome. casting death. Oh, he just murdered that guy, that paladin. Brutal. Oriange chose death. Boom! Sorry, I don't feel like moving out of that AoE, so I'm going to stun you instead. This way, my brave sapling, this way. Cool. The clear mage, yeah. They're having fun with that. Let's check in chat. I thought there was a message I wanted to... Oh, yes. You could make Dragon Sight be an extra wide ability and Black Mage players would still find a way to stay out of range. Yep. Good. Numo! Maro! We Numo are not one to fight, but we know when we must. All the Fey folk rallying to us. This doth verge upon a miracle. Little pat for you. Sweet new toys at the same time, yeah. Ink mages. Okay. Flambe. Like that's a reference to something. Absolute gravity. Rude. Numo's fighting. Come, my lovelies. Come and join the fun. Are you hitting them with a book? Good work. Oh, it's her ads that she summons in the fight. Wait, no. That was the previous Titania. I guess our Alfea all has similar powers though now that they're Titania. Oh, hi, there's a whole... I did not notice these other ones. I'm definitely paying attention. Yeah, that's a really cool touch. Boom!
Away with you!
Continue on, Melchan. We will keep these ones busy. Can I see Titania around? Boss. This is such a great feeling. Everyone coming to help. Spectral Necromancer. Ooh. Her aether is dark, but within I see a glimmer of radiance. I shall fight. For the world. And for you, my heart. And the necromancer's doing necromancy. Shocked face. Go away. Or are we standing together? Okay. Oh dear. Tired so soon? Oh. Rude! Blew them up. Gross. Such lovely blossoms of blood. Oh my god, this person has issues. If you cannot stand, then crawl. Oh god. Come now, death isn't so terrible. Not when you have company. This is fucked up. I would behold your beautiful blossoms. Let them bloom. Uh-oh. Ow. Just survive. It's fine. Tainted though I am, I'm still a warrior of light. So much necromancy. Oh god, there's two. These grounds will be strewn with your flesh. Boing. Why could I not reach you? Is it because I am tainted? Chaos Storm. Sounds like an AoE? Yep. Boom! That I should lose again. A pinch of pixie magic. Presto! A secret passage to Lakeland. When the king commands, even the forest must obey. Thanks, Titania. Our beautiful branch. A team OG Scions, yes. Job in FF5. Okay. You get it after you finish the sealed temple. There is literally nothing to do with it. Aww. It was only in the GBA version, a real deep cut reference. Yeah, that's cool. Man, that's really cool. Another stretch and we're home free. Sure. Cheer! Whatever's going on, you've got my hammer. Just another job for a bounty hunter. Gia! Sick 'em! Murder them! She's going to kill them all. Oops, wrong button. No one cares if I'm not doing the perfect rotation. Boom! Ah, Giot's wearing her helmet. I was hoping maybe she wouldn't be if I'd finished the healer quests. Watch me, Melinda. This time I fight not to avenge, but to protect. I've had far worse than this lot. Branson and Lurica here. Starrick's still following us. Nice. Giot's here. Ah, that's great. Keep it steady, Catboy. Don't want no arrow in my ass by accident. What? Do you take me for a craven? Bonus character can spawn as a spirit fighting in the background. Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for any... Oh! No, that's just a light samurai. Can't afford to botch this up. Miss Olvara would never let me live it down. Not bad, you lot. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, I didn't see Taina, sadly. Saw everyone else though. Ugh, I would kill for a drink right now. When this is over, I'll buy you as many as you want. Oh, does that offer extend to me as well? Save the talk for the tavern. We're not out of the woods yet. Let's finish this quick and have those drinks. It's free, so Taina can't complain. Ah, okay, so I've got specialised dialogue there. Nice. Yeah, Lyric must have made some money. Okay. I was just thinking that looked a bit like $4, but it was not. Oh, good old-fashioned dwarven decking, made mightier in exile. Get him, Giot. Dwarven decking. If $4 show up with a summoned hero, that'd be cool. Treasure. Must open treasure. Clunk. Just leave him to it and press on. Press on. We'll hold him here. Have fun. Thank you for the help. That was cool. Yeah, he must have made some money of his own to spend on ale. Boss. This is a cool dungeon. Aye. Distant Ideal. Spectral Berserker. Oh. The ultimate FF5 reference. This is the class that just does whatever they want, isn't it? And you can't tell them what to do. Have care. His ether is far denser than the rest. Whatever the brute's got, I'll bear the brunt of it. Damn, it looks cool. Good cloak. Sick him, Fanny. Come, servants of darkness. I'll bathe in your vile blood. Owie. Oh. Had to do a jump. Big jump. Another jump. Got lots of jumps, okay? I'll rend your flesh and crush your bones. Darkness must die. Die, die, die. Whoa. Made a friggin' hole. That was cool. Am I stacking with... Okay. I see. That's cool. Boom.
I shall protect thee.
My blood, it burns in my veins. Oh. Whee. A bit berserk is the debuff I was just getting. Turning right as I try and do positionals. Rude. Ryanje, please don't go berserk. Thank you. We'll go truly berserk upon reaching max stacks. Okay, I'm guessing that's just like a charm where I start attacking everyone. Rock. Bronze spears. Boom. This is a very cool fight. Deep head shaped arena, yep. Yeah, it's kind of useful having the NPCs actually, because I just copy what they do. They essentially teach me what to do. want to do a limit break, but need to wait a little bit for it to be safe. Urgh. Boom. Yes. Boom. Urgh. That was fun. Very good boss. Bye. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. They can't be commanded and hit hard. You can expect them to focus on the wrong enemy 100% of the time. Yeah, I've heard of people doing like all berserker gimmick runs, and that sounds like a time. Yeah, Rubble is our stack partner. That's pretty clever. The source of the absolute worst time you ever had with randos, or none of the Scions commend me, yeah. That proved quite a detour, but all's well that ends well. There can be no doubt, it is indeed the Exarch's magic. They were all bathed in light. Why? Tancred? Dare I say we've seen the last of them? Don't say that. Just a little further to go. Many thanks to those who came to our aid. Oh. Ooh. Got a pet. Ephemeral necromancer. If it could, it would summon forth an army of equally adorable undead. Awesome. Yeah, please post the cameo. If it's like super rare. I might not ever see it otherwise. You still don't have that pet? Oh, sorry. Oh, that's great. That's a great cameo. Hildebrand. I'll zoom in, yeah. That's great. Fun cameo. Thank you for posting that. A true warrior of light, yes.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Hmm? Oh dear.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
Uh-oh. I gotta go alone.
That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Green and I will keep our guests occupied.
Others are welcome to follow in my wake, huh? Would it be perhaps 7 others?
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
What's our fate, Arianje? Gonna get a quick queue, or am I gonna be waiting?
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
I love the twins. Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly, do you hear? Take care of yourselves, okay?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh. When do I get that spell? That was cool. Hi. So that stream VOD ended up being enormous. It was like nearly 8 hours long. So I've decided to split that VOD into 2 different videos. So that was the end of part 1, and the next video, there'll be a link to it in the description. So hope you enjoy the rest of 5.3, because I did.